everybody. Happy Monday. Oh my god, what a save. Insane. Hey Ira, happy Monday. Wait. Whoa! Oh yeah, and while I was offline, Venesri followed. So thank you for the follow. Oh no! Oh my god. I don't think I've ever done that before. What a way to fail 11. Hey Slash. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Whew. Hey Bold Master, happy Monday. I really like going straight up on this one. Like, positioning my car as far up the quarter pipe as I can. Feels like I get way more distance. Quarter pipe? Ramp thing? I don't really know what that is. Loop-de-doop. Nice. Good. Alright. I don't know how I rotated that way. But I saw it coming, made the recovery. Wow. Lot of... I guess back to back, not really a lot, but like... This jump is giving me more trouble today than I'm used to. Jeez. Oh, wow. That's uncommon. Forgot to shuffle them in playlist again. Oh. Nice. Finally. Crap. That's terrible. I should have bailed that. I realized pretty early that was going to be really slow. Boink. Ooh. Oh, man. God, I hope the warm-up doesn't take as long as yesterday. I'm used to having it take like 20 minutes. Definitely doesn't feel like it's gonna be that short, though. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but it kind of feels like I'm getting worse at floor 11 again. Not really. I don't know. Worse at that jump, anyway. Hello, Galoo. Welcome in, Analata. Happy Monday. Whew. Nice. All right, back to back. I'm happy that I'm not failing the roof side anyway. I mean, that is the last thing that I failed on 11, I think, on the main map. All right. Ooh, jeez. Well, I've been landing turtled a lot more on that platform today. Rather strange. There we go. Not too bad. I did like 1.5-ish Inferno attempts. Oh, goddamn. Welcome in, Moon Moth. Happy Monday. I started one and realized that I was running low on death runes. And then nearly finished one and died in a silly way. On the second to last hard wave. Happy Monday, silly. But yeah, I'm getting close. Hell of a week this week. Didn't it just start? That's crazy. Oh yeah, I guess you did say today has been a hell of a week. Wow. I don't think... Yeah, that's... Yeah. Jay Doggerson, happy Monday. Welcome in. Here now, how are the attempts? I mean, no attempts today yet. Just on the warm-up session right now. That being said, it's been 12 minutes and I still haven't cleared 11, so... I've had better. Thank you. No, I'm really hoping to get another 14 today. Oh god. Wow. Hey, Figlin, happy Monday. Yeah, yesterday I got another 11 attempt. I think I just got one 11 yesterday. It failed the roof slide. But yeah, I'm just hoping that I can get more 11s, more 12s, more 13s. And hopefully get more attempts at 14. 14 is just really, really hard to get to. Every time. That's really the problem with Deep Dip. The problem is that it only gets marginally easier to get back to your PB floor as you climb. Every floor remains the same, so like... Unless you're making making massive improvements on floors that you've basically already mastered. Makes it hard to, make a lot of progress and get back to your PB floor. That being said, still haven't failed the roof slide today. So that is pretty sick. Nice. This is the jump that caught me up last time. There we go. All right, 15 minutes. Let's knock the other floors out in 10. Or like maybe 15 minutes combined. I can see that. Nice. Ooh, that was good. I did a slight release on the roof slide, or the ceiling ride thing, the loop. And it just made it so much easier to control my car going down. Nice. First try 12. That's what we like to see. Trying to be the first person in your state to finish Deep Dip 1. Ooh, very nice. Any advice for improving on maps like this? The replay editor is your friend. If you find yourself failing a specific jump multiple times in a row, no need to go to a checkpoint map or something to like climb back up to that jump and practice it. Yeah, you can just save a replay, pop into the editor. Oh yeah, honestly, like, one of my biggest pieces of advice, like, the replay editor one, kind of a mechanical piece of advice. Mentality-wise, though, focus on the consistency and not the PBs. If you are strictly focused on, like, getting higher and, like, making your PB go up, that would help, but you're on console. Wait, you're not allowed to save replays on console? Well, that sucks. Man, learn something new every day. Honestly then, like, yeah, the mentality thing is probably the biggest thing. If you're always focused on, like, improving your PB, then you're probably gonna have a bad time, because there will come a time when you're, like, days or weeks without a PB. Just a huge dry streak. And that can be really tilting. But if you're focused more on, like, how consistent you're getting, and, like, how much you're improving on specific parts, it's a much better way of looking at it. Gotta go for a bit. Alright, sounds good, Wolfmaster. Talk to you later. Hey, Syra. Happy Monday. Oh, jeez. Very nice. And got that sweet, sweet crafting XP. And some gems to boot. Congratulations on solving a murder mystery. Been playing many checkpoint versions to try to learn the jumps and get more consistent. Yeah, that's probably the best option on On console, for sure. I know this game too well. I mean, I've done that quest probably 3 or 4 times now. The thing about old school RuneScape is that once you've maxed an account, a lot of the times what ends up happening is you just end up creating more. So I've had like a couple of hardcore Iron Men, I've had a couple group Iron Men. I do know a lot about the game though. Wait a second. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't I just first try 12 and 13? When you start getting consistent at lower floors, try not to rush through them. Get to higher floors, extra time you take will be much less than the time you'll waste when you fall by rushing. Yeah, complacency can kill ya. On the other hand, one thing you can do that will both combat boredom and make it so you get more attempts quicker. Spend time learning faster strats. Because if you put the time into getting consistent at fast strats, and they need to be consistent fast strats. If you take the time figuring those out, especially on the lower floors, like the very first floors, it can give you more attempts, just in general. It'll obviously come with time, but like, more attempts is good as well. That was one of the things that a lot of the high-level players said going into the event. Like, oh yeah, if you're able to go faster, you can try more times. But yeah, definitely the beginning. Complacency is a killer. I feel like if you're focused and fast, though, that doesn't hurt as bad. It's really a mindset thing. Don't underestimate stuff that you've solved is the main takeaway, I think. I remember when I thought that I'd solved 3, I started underestimating it. Died so much because of that. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Hey, Rosu. Happy Monday. Got here just in time for the end of the warm-up. Ooh. Nice. Oh, I gotta do that again. It's Monday? Is it? No! Well, crap. Did another quest that took you nearly 2 hours? Goblin Diplomacy. Yeah. Honestly, like, figuring out how to get blue dye, I could see that being really tricky for a first-time player. Did you end up looking any of it up, or did you figure it out on your own? And if you figured it out on your own, how in the world did you figure out to talk to some random gardener in Falador Park? No die, live. Oh, man. Happy Monday, Reoiter. That does feel like something that would be said during the Goblin Diplomacy quest. Kind of. The problem is, they're dang Bandos worshippers. Murder crazy, those goblins. Oops. No, it's really funny because Goblin Diplomacy, if you know what you're doing, is a super short quest. Because you can literally just get all of the dyes you need beforehand. I believe all of the goblin mail can be found in crates around the village. And then it's literally just going through like 3 dialogue options. There are quite a few quests like that, actually. Imp Catcher is another one like that. Doric's quest is another one like that. And it's extra funny because they put in dialogue specifically for people like me. Like, Imp Catcher. If you come prepared, you can do a quest in a few minutes. Yeah, exactly. Imp Catcher is a quest where a wizard asks you to gather a bunch of beads from imps. Because the imps stole his beads, right? And if you show up already having collected the beads, because they're just default items on the imp's drop table, the wizard will accuse you of having stolen the beads. It's too funny. Or like, in Doric's quest, he asks you to get a random assortment of like ores. And if you happen to have all the ores that he's going to ask you for in your inventory already, your character's just like, oh, what a funny coincidence. Of all of the millions of random possibilities of items that I could have in my inventory, I happen to have exactly what you asked for. Oh, are you kidding me? No, I love the little snarky dialogue in those quests. So funny. Swing. Damn. No, it's kind of funny though. I've been doing this cycle of play main account, get money for bonds, bond up my group iron, play the group iron, repeat. I have not earned a dime on my main account during this bond cycle. In fact, I've spent way too much. The Inferno is so expensive with all the supplies you use. But when I eventually get that cape, oh, it'll be so worth it. Better stats and bragging rights? So good. Sure will be. Oh, yeah. I'm getting so close. I absolutely planked on triple Jads yesterday. No, not yesterday. I think it was the day before. Saturday night. I got too distracted by healers, I think, and I just saw one of the Jads change prayers, and I was like, nope, not doing anything. Ooh. Ooh. Now, I learned a thing, though. So, when you're fighting Jad in the fight caves for the fire cape, if you accidentally let the healers heal him to full, and then kill the healers again, he will respawn all of his healers when he reaches half health again. That's not a thing in the Inferno. Hey, VDoc, welcome in. Happy Monday. But yeah, I had no idea. So there's really no pressure during triple Jads. You can just kill or tag the meleeers, like the healers, as they, like, as you see fit. Zero rush, even if they heal you all the way, heal the Jad all the way back up. As long as you're able to get them off eventually. Then you just click on Jad again and kill him. Freest triple Jads ever. It's definitely gonna take longer. Gonna use a little more supplies to do it that way. But it's so much easier. Alright. Let's guaranteed get this next jump after the red booster wall. Like, if I don't feel 100% certain of it, I'm gonna bail. Of course, the one time when I say that, I get the cleanest attempt. I had so much speed going onto that beam. Like, holy. Close enough. Boink, boink, sploosh. Hey, body. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Ah. Good save. But Is there any other floor that does that to you? Where you fail like a specific jump at the end of the floor and it's just... Floor 6 is like that. Is this... No. Yeah, I was just thinking about that, like... On floor 6, if you fail the dirt wall ride, it drops you right back at the start. Same thing kinda here. Dirt wall ride's not like the last thing. And the cone isn't the last thing, but right near the end. Drop back down. It's kinda interesting. Floor 3 also has something like that. Oh, wait. Floor 2 also has something like that. Like, if you fail the pipe on floor 2... It's definitely possible to land back at the start of floor 2. But yeah, floor 3, if you fail that weird, like, flip into the pool and land in the other pool, back to the start of 3. I think floor 4 doesn't. There's nothing like that on floor 4 that I can think of. Happy Monday, Seageg. Wait a second. There is kind of. Kinda. If you fail Clippinator, there's a recovery that goes back to Tony. That's kind of to a lesser extent. Tony's not exactly the very beginning of 4. I mean, it's pretty close. Five infinitely loops from the wall ride to the start of the floor. And it loops from the bug slide to the wall ride. So if you fail bug slide into failing wall ride, then it's start of the floor. Wow, really? Beating 14 soon, I believe. Thank you, Shvaniel. Me too. It's really weird, this floor, though. It feels consistent to me. But at the same time, I am not just failing the cone. Beating 14 today. That would be nice. Hey Mace, happy Monday. I don't know if I have seen any other Viru maps. It doesn't surprise me though. 14 is by far the craziest floor. Prominent trial builder in TMNF and 2020. Okay, so this map has, or this floor has more of the trial elements then. I kind of get that. There are a lot of weird things. Like this jump. I feel like there's a fundamental thing that you have to understand in order to do this jump. Which isn't really the case in a lot of other floors. A lot of the other floors are kind of just like jump from point A to point B. I don't know. 14 is just far weirder, that's for sure. Funny thing is, I feel like it's not necessarily that much harder once you know, like, the ins and outs of the weird. If you know how his floor ticks, it kind of seems relatively consistent. Oh, man. Of course, as soon as I start talking about how, like, oh yeah, I know how that one works. Every time. Just fail it multiple times in a row. Boink. Hey yo. Happy Monday. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How is your stream, Geometry Crafter? Boop. Was great. Good. Yeah, it looks like your viewership's getting better there. 8 people is that the most you've raided with? Seems good. Getting there. Nice, let's go. Boink. Wait, let me guess. Played some Cuppa Maybe did some under 10-second maps. Got Div 13, 16th Cup of the day. Got 6 in Averio's under 10-second Alter Cup. Biggest ever raid was 12. Okay. Oh, pretty please, pretty please. Ah! God, I hate that jump. It's worse now that I feel like I understand how it works. I kind of miss when I would just fail it because I sucked at it and not because I mis-executed a jump I feel like I understand. Whew. 6, though. That's pretty nice. Also, 16th in Cup of the Day is pretty good. Like, you have to drive pretty consistently to do that. Been rated by AR down over a year ago, and it was 115 viewers. Damn. Yeah, that must have been nerve-wracking. Yeah, talk to you later. Thank you again for the raid. Doomger, happy Monday. Nice. Alright, I'm feeling it. This is the one. What? Okay. I don't know if I've ever seen anyone do it like that. Because I think normally when people bounce out, they like skip across the water. Has the Swede still not rated here yet? If by the Swede you're talking about virtual, which I assume it must be, he's rated a couple times. Yeah, it's really cool. Hey, Poochas. Happy Monday. That was for sure a time to arrive. Honestly, I'm glad you were here, because that was a wacky fail. Glad it wasn't a real run, for sure. But, like... And you missed them? Both the raids? Yeah. I mean, I do stream almost every day, so... The raids are gonna happen at random times. Impossible to know. No, I feel like I've never seen anyone get that good of a jump on this. Wowza! I have... Clan? Is that how I pronounce it? Happy Monday. Welcome back, Bulgemaster. decided to hold off finishing the warm-up until you got back. Didn't want you to miss out on anything. Actually, you totally missed out on, like, the most insane walls, like, red booster jump. That red booster jump that you jump into the pool, I went so fast on it and so high that I completely skipped the pool and all the platforms. Just flew straight out of the tower. It was insane. Thank you, Honda. Please ask before you send links, but I assume that's probably the link to the clip. Happy Monday. Ah! Just the worst. Was trying to. What do you mean? What links would I politely decline? I mean, I leave it to my discretion, but like, I generally say yes. I just like people to give me a heads up and ask first. No, those URLs are just really gross. They're big, they take up a lot of space. Make for an ugly chat message. No, it's all good. Like I said, just... I like people to ask. That's why it's a chat rule. It's kind of like the least big deal, unless people are doing it repeatedly to annoy me. But I know you didn't mean anything by it, so... just a soft reminder. Ooh. Nice. Getting better attempts at that jump now. 14 still takes me a while. I'm rather inconsistent at the speed that it takes me to get 14. I think when I stopped practicing 14, I was generally getting like one every half an hour, which is just not great. Honestly, I would be happy if I could get a little more consistent at it. The problem is really just how long 14 is. There is so much on this floor. Boink, boink. God damn it. I don't know what the deal is with this floor, but it feels so tilting when you fail a jump after the flip into the pool. Long floors can feel like an eternity on these maps. Yeah. Especially ones like this one where they can loop on themselves. Like that fall that I just had where I failed that flip into the pool. The bonk into the pool or whatever. That technically saved to the last, like the first jump of the floor. Most of the fails on this floor tend to be like that. Oof. Except for that jump. If you don't make it onto that beam, you are toast. Actually, you can technically make it to that black platform. But that's really rare. Cool, Skip. Hey, Zakibbles. Happy Monday. Cheers. Floor 8 on Deep Dick 1 is similar. You can drop down from some points if you fail, and it's like 2.5 minutes long on just that floor for like 12 minutes once. Oof. Floor 6 is like that too, where most of the stuff from what's it called? Most of the stuff after the hole goes back to that platform right after the hole. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. All right, we go again. Nice. Very, very good. God damn it. I might be less consistent at this jump than I am with the cone thing. Hey, Utsub. Happy Monday. Thanks for the good luck. Actually? No grip? Ah. Happy Monday. God, that's kind of just how I feel about failing that. Ooh, that was so close. Almost zoomed out of there. All right. Pretty please. Let me clear 14 already. I don't want my warm-ups to take this long. But if they are, it means that it's because I need more practice. I do like that about these warm-ups. If I'm not able to clear 14 as quickly as I like, I need more practice, and I'm forced to do it by clearing it. Now, the biggest problem, if I am using this as practice, like, what's going to end up usually happening is I'm going to end up having one jump that stops me a lot. And then I will end up failing that jump a lot and eventually succeeding at it like once. And then maybe clearing the rest of the floor. And in the event that happens, it's not very good practice at the jump that I was failing a lot. I mean, I did have to attempt the jump a lot, regardless. Gross. Wow. Okay, don't rush that. Nice. I think that's one of my least favorite things about this floor. Occasionally, you can get a weird slowdown there, and I don't really know what happened. But it caused me to just faceplant into a wall and fall down to 13. Did I gear on the dirt? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I geared on the dirt while I was turning. I think that causes you to slip or something. I'm not very good at dirt. Boink. Whew. if it works, it works. Hey, Fruits News. Happy Monday. Ooh, I didn't get the flick up. Weird. That was kind of sick, though. That instant recovery. Barely made it. Definitely wouldn't want to try to cut it that close on the main map, but good to know it works. I always knew you had way too much speed there. Nice. Finally, a clean jump. Boink, boink, sploosh. All right. Pretty please. Let me get both of these jumps back to back. Awfully close. Nice. There we go. Two more jumps to go. And these should be very easy. Nice. Just don't screw up this one. Hey, let's go. Okay. Now, unlike normal warm-up sessions, where I just hop down to 7, I'm getting this stupid jump 5 times in a row. Actually, this sequence of jumps. Because I failed this way too many times. There's one. No, there's half. Damn it. Now, I don't particularly mind. Wow. I was gonna say I don't particularly mind failing this second jump that much, because it does mean more practice on this stupid cone. Wow. There's one. Okay. There's two. No! The dumbest way to fail that. Oh my god. That's a gap? Well. I guess now I know. Now I know. You need to unturtle off of one of those walls. God damn. I'm glad I learned that before I got to the main map. That would be so stupid. One. Man. I think I might only do 3. 5 is better. Well, I'm gonna do 3, and then once I get 3, I'm gonna keep going and try to get more. But I think once I get 3, I will be satisfied. Just because I really want to climb the main map again. One. I thought that was a thing. I had done that last time and it felt nice. Am I going too fast? I'm not sure if I'm going too fast. Do you think it could work when you go to the triangle on the drop down? What? What are you talking about? You mean this? No. You're not gonna get the right angle if you go there. If you end up all the way over here, then you're jumping like this way. That is way more speed than you need jumping that way. And height, because this thing is taller. You get like a boost from jumping over this white. Damn it. Alright. Actually, man, I feel like my setup for this is just very, very inconsistent. Does not feel good at all. What if I start from here? Ooh, starting from there and going further right is kind of good. Or it was good once. Was good once and is kind of good are probably two different things. God damn it. I don't know. I'm willing to try it because my current setup has not been good. Okay, so on the separating line, like right here, and going more inside. Not that far inside. God, there's just not a lot to aim for there. Dropping down into a completely blind platform is such an annoying jump. Okay, what if I... So if I'm looking here... Okay, never mind, I figured it out. Let me... Getting to work, have a great day. You too, Mace, have a great day. Ah. Ugh. Man, who would have guessed that climbing over like that wouldn't work? I kind of feel like the left steer helps a lot there. Whoa, not that early though. There we go. Oh, man. It just feels so doomed if you jump too far to the right there. Like that. One. Two. One. No, that was one. Two. Three. God damn it. Oh, these jumps at the end of 14 suck. As much as I love the rest of 14 and how nice and forgiving it is and how much recovery there is, not this one. Why am I not? There we go. I don't know what's going on there. I'm starting from the same spot, aiming for about the same spot, and then sometimes I get too far right, sometimes I go for too far left, like... Okay, let me reset my ghost so that it's actually in the right position. Wait a minute. Is it about... Whoops. I think it's more about being further right. I've been trying to, like, bounce and then land, like, directly over here as close to the platform as possible. Hey, Michos, happy Monday. Oh. Is that the key, though? Because when I turn left, it's very bad. Which means maybe I need to be further up now. Yes! Okay. Change, respawn again. Right there. Oh. Ah. Had like 3 of them in a row and then failed like 4 of them in a row. Worst feeling. Just not knowing what to do. Yeah, sometimes I get that. But sometimes I get those ones. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I was forgetting to implement the late break tap. Of course, as soon as I talk about it, insta fail, but like 6 out of 7, 7 out of 8, 7 out of 9, 8 out of 10, 9 out of 11. Significantly better. Which means now I just need to string these back to back. Should be easy to line up now. Back line. There. First try. Feels good. Nope. Nice. Two. God damn it. Of course I fail the cone part of it after. Oh well. I am feeling much more consistent at this now. Nice. 1. Ooh, good clip. Really? Ah. Yeah, these jumps back to back are rather annoying to depend on them being consistent. But I have to do it. Wow. Someday I'll play the main map. I'm just not satisfied with my 14 practice right now. 1. Two. That was so scuffed. Alright, just need to nail this one. Like I said, 3 in a row is good enough for now. There we go. Four. Damn. Alright, one more, and then we'll move on to 7. Surely get loop and zigzag 3 times in a row back to back. Ooh. Crap. Terrible position to be turtled in. There we go. Okay, I'm not counting that as I'm not I didn't want to line that up. I was lazy. I was lazy. Alright. Oh my god, after an hour and a half on the brink of actually doing real runs, imagine. Man, imagine that worked. That would have been crazy. What a terrible setup. Alright. Clean loop. Two. No, 1. That is 1. Nope. Super clean, yeah? Yeah. 1. Two. Really well done, Zigzag. Those are honestly some of my favorite successes with that jump. Because that was not set up well. I had to do a lot of corrections. Skillful maneuvering. Alright. 2.5. Oh, I failed the recovery. Terrible. Now, I would have counted that as 3 in a row if I made the recovery. Oh well. More warm-up on Zigzag. Can never complain about that. Wow. There's no way on the main map that attempt would not have bonked me out. I know how that shit works. Plastic is being very nice to me on the warm-up. Two. Nice. Alright. Don't screw up. Three. What? Wait. Oh, show author profile is what I clicked on. I was so confused for a second. Oh god, I have no idea what's going on. I clicked so many things back to back. I must be joined in the public server. Yes, indeed. Okay. Easiest bonk jump of my life. Nice. Boink, boink. Sploosh. Nice. God damn it. Oh. That's so frustrating. Man, I'll be back there literally in minutes, but realizing part of the way through that I wasn't gonna make it, and then trying to stop and then not being able to and falling off. I don't think that'll ever stop being frustrating. Here there's someone climbing a tower. Should wish them happy climbing. Also it is Monday, so happy Monday. Welcome in, Ilva. Happy Monday. Man. Hope things are going well. They're alright. I'm not as consistent as I am on 11, 12, and 13 with 14 yet. Did I get a PB after the first run into 14? I did. Yeah. Technically. Yeah. Yeah. Because I got that first run into 14 on Thursday. Like 2 weeks ago now or something. Tuesday is when I got my current one. A week ago tomorrow. And I said technically because it is very technically a PB. Yeah, failed the same jump, but a little bit better. It doesn't surprise me though. That jump is really weird. I just spent probably 20 minutes practicing that jump and the one afterwards back to back. Looks like one of the hardest jumps on the entire map, to be honest. Kinda? I don't know. It's a little bit strange. It's technically a non-mandatory turtling section. Is the way that I look at it. Vast majority of the time, you're turtling there. Ramp flick into turtle, landing into recovery. Yeah. No, it's a weird jump. It's definitely the hardest one on 14. Not hitting the landing. I mean, you could probably do it. No, you could definitely do it. If you're on, like, many checkpoints, I don't think you would have a hard time getting that jump. It would probably take you a little while, but, like, getting it one time on many checkpoints is pretty simple. On many checkpoints, you have a hard time getting to 3. You know, that's kind of fair. Oh my god. God, today's been a day. I jumped too well? No. No, I didn't. Oh, unless you're talking about that clip. Oh, no, you're talking about right now. Okay. No, if you're familiar with 14, like, halfway through, there's a jump where you, like, flip off of a red booster wall into a pool. I was doing that, like, really, really good today. Like, too good. To the point where I was skipping the pool. One of the times I went so fast that I literally skipped over the pool and, like, the grass and the dirt behind it, and just flung my car out of the tower. Yeah, that's the one in the segmented run where instead of going into the pool, they plastic bounce off the edge, and it sends them up to the pool above on floor 15. Oh yeah, kind of a crazy thing. On Thursday, I believe, I'm gonna hit 2,000 hours in Trackmania. "2,000 hours, no longer a newbie. Never finished a map. Still holding my noob status until then." I can be a noob for as long as I want. There's no stopping me. In Factorio terms, I'm getting started. Oh, man. That seems like a really fun game. I should wishlist it and get it when it's on sale. Boink. Factorio isn't on sale? You're telling me that it has never been on sale? Weird. I assume Woob is the developer. Yeah, it's still weird though. There are a lot of people that have excellent games and ask decent prices and then still have sales. Yeah. Hey, Baracos. Happy Monday. No, that's fair enough. Sued G2A in 1. Crazy. Has been on sale 1 time ever and has actually increased in price 2 times. Like twice as much money as it cost before. Or has increased in price 2 different times. Once from the beta and once during the last big release. Interesting. Jeez. I mean, I know it's a good game that would definitely put a lot of time into, but I still feel like $35 is kind of a steep price. It's a lot to ask for someone who's not sure that they would enjoy the game. Because obviously the game isn't going to be for everybody. Satisfactory is about crippled you. Been in beta for what, 10 years? Satisfactory? I don't know. Oh shit, 07 Hov. No idea when that happened. Satisfactory feels more grinding. Far less options on how to build, but has nicer graphics and first-person view. More depth, so much more options. Yeah, I think I would enjoy that a lot more. Factorio, not Factorio, Satisfactory kind of felt linear to me. Yeah, Satisfactory is very linear. Which isn't exactly what I want in a base building kind of game. Less satisfying. In fact, less satisfying. Build an enormous factory and get like 2 items per minute out of it. Oh my god. Ah, why? Man. A lot more filled belts and stuff. Interesting. Sorry for distracting with Factorio. Yeah, it's alright. Like, I should be able to drive that even if I am distracted, but I don't think that was due to distraction. I don't know, I was just barely too close to the wall. God, I really hope that once I reach floor 6 or 7 for the first time today, I just never stop getting there. The last week has been really weird. Hey, Pumpkin Cell. Happy Monday. Monday it is. Because, yeah, I got, like, 2 more 14 attempts on Tuesday. Got to 13 again on Wednesday. Got to 11 a couple times on Thursday. And then Friday, I think I only got to 9. Sunday, I got to 11. But, like, yesterday and today had just ridiculous warm-up sessions. Last week's weird, but had a PV. Many weeks can be weird. That's all fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's air conditioning. Only happens when I'm talking. I have a thing. Not really looking for tech advice. Just want to climb my tower. Did I see the deep slip sector run? Yes, I did. Jeez. Very cool. It didn't really feel like as crazy as Deep Dip 2. Obviously not as crazy as Deep Dip 1 with that crazy reactor cut. But there were some cool bits. The Uber bug was crazy. But a lot of it kind of just felt like really optimized ice slides. Felt a lot more khaki and amazing precision. I think my problem is that I'm not familiar with deep slip. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with deep slip at all. So, like, when I'm watching it, I'm like, is that the intended way? Where are the skips? I usually assumed that if there was, like, a giant bounce or, like, a huge ice slide that flung him way up in the air, I'm like, yeah, it's probably a skip. I don't think that's intentional. Hey, Tula. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Weird launches by Wheel Cliffin. Yeah. Enjoyed Granati's vids since he knew a lot of the map and could describe the normal way. Oh! I might have to look into that. It's funny because I'm not usually like a reaction type person. I don't really care for that style of content. It just feels really lazy in a lot of ways and usually doesn't bring anything to the table. But that actually sounds like a very good thing to watch for someone who's not very familiar with the map. Yeah, I was just thinking, like, once I finished all of my deep dip maps and got to try deep slip again, or for the first time, then I would watch the sector run again and be like, oh, so that's how it's different. Went up to 12 rough and roughly knows the top. Yeah, fair enough. It was kind of funny, though. I felt like a lot of the things, I was just like, oh, is that not viable? Because it just looked like someone doing an ice slide and then, like, exiting in a specific spot. Now, I might need to check out that video, though. Been a while since you laughed out loud so much during a sector run. That's kind of how I felt about the Deep Dip 2 one. 80% of the stuff they did is not viable. I think I heard it even like a higher amount last time I talked to somebody. I think it was Slide Lock or someone that was over here. I think at some point someone quoted me saying, like, no, you know who it was? I think it was Schmaniel. I think it was Schmaniel himself that was talking about the sector run, and, like, I asked how much he thought was viable, and he was like, yeah, probably like 3 or 4 tricks on there. I'm just excited, actually, to see once Javi finishes Deep Slip for the first time and starts thinking about speedrunning, he said he's gonna watch the sector run at that point. I would love to see what kind of stuff he does. I just feel like when it comes to Javi, you can never count out crazy skips. Have someone like Schmaniel saying, yeah, like 3 or 4 jumps are probably viable. And Javi's like, I'll take half of them. At least the Elcon cut is viable. Or Burley when they found that, yeah. I still think it would be hilarious if, the idea of naming a jump after the person who found it. Because Burley knew that that skip could happen. I remember him saying that he had tried it like 3 or 4 times and never got close to the speed he needed, so he thought it was impossible. So technically the first person to find that skip was not Elcon, but Burley Pog. Imagine having that skip named after him. Burley skip on 18. Oh, that would be so terrible. Uber looked like it had some type of setup, so maybe there's a skip with it. That would be interesting. Burley skip to skip the Burley floor. Oh, yeah. Lower the plastic to make the normal way easier, and that's what allowed for the cut. Oh. Dang. If there's a shortcut, Elcon will find it. True. And more importantly, he'll go for it in a real run. Elcon plays so risky. It's so cool watching that. That floor normal way is estimated by the top 3 to need 2 to 3 more days in the event. Found the skip and they're like, well, we're gonna finish today. Yeah. No, for sure. I watched the follow-up video where Virtual, like, grinded the 18 individual floor map. That looks brutal. Like, very precise speed checks, it felt like. Oh yeah, who was the 3rd person to finish? I don't know if I remember hearing about that. Lars, and then Sammy. Okay. Cool. Boink. Boink smoosh. Elcon didn't even think it was a skip. He thought that was the intended strat and only found it was a skip after landing it. Aww. I mean, it did seem very possible from, like, a viewer perspective. Would I say the odds are... What would I say the odds are of me finishing before 365? I don't know. Not Sammy Schmaniel? Okay. Cool. Probably pretty unlikely, but it's not impossible. Hey, Twisty. Happy Monday. Going a lot better now. How about you? Okay, that was stupid. I jumped really early into the hole. Got enough speed for it, but like I should have bailed. Actually debating if you should stop trying Deep Dip 2 since you're not making any progress. That last map in the campaign looks real fun. I mean, it is hard to make progress without playing a lot. Also, there's no reason that you have to go for, like, Quack on Deep Dip 2 before doing anything else. You can play other stuff. Hey, Colty. Happy Monday. Can't play as much as you would want to. Exactly. See a PB. How long ago was it? Last Tuesday, so a little under a week ago. I did the same jump that I failed before, but failed it a little bit better. Boink. Whew. Gotten a few maps anyway. Nobody will take Rail Jail and 370 as your first 2 maps. Screw it, grind and campaign. Yeah, sounds good. Oh my god. Blech. That was awful. Haven't been in stream at all. Missed so much. Last time you were here, PV was end at 12. Yeah, 13 only lasted for, what, 2 weeks? Under 2 weeks? Really crazy. That jump kills 90% of your runs, don't blame it. Yeah. That jump after the fish is rough. Killed my first run of the day today. And if you take into account the fact that I often only have, like, 10 or so runs, means that I had like a 10th of my runs get killed by that jump. How do you find the campaign? Is there a room or something you hop into? No idea. I assume you probably just click play. Think I'm gonna beat it today. Whatever you say, Twisty. Boink. Whack! Let's go. Track of the day and weekly shorts and main menu. Surely there's someone in this chat that knows. Nope, unfortunately my chatter is filled with only people who play Deep Dip 2. If you admit to playing campaign, then you instantly get banned. Sorry, Ilva, you're on your own. Solo tab. Oh, okay. Good to know. Have 11 hours. Surely that's enough to stay. What are we talking about? Sorry to be banned from this chat. Man, that would be a wild thing to ban. Cheers. Nope, sorry guys. Deep dippers only. Imagine playing a second map. Don't want to get banned for not playing Deep Dip 2. What is this, a checkpoint? I know. What? Why did I get such a massive slowdown on that? Oh my god. Okay. Fucking zigzag. "11 hours of Deep Dip 2 is way too much. Don't know how you lasted that long." Yeah. Oh shit, when did Hav leave? I'm all alone on the server again. Gonna go practice a bit. Sounds good. Good luck with your practice, Colty. The fact I'm still going strong with 1,500 hours is insane to you. Technically, it's nearing 2,000. Because this timer doesn't show the time that I've spent on the checkpoint maps or the replay editor. It'll be 2,000 hours on Thursday. Yeah. But not only am I going strong, I'm making progress. Getting PBs, climbing higher up the tower, improving in consistency. Doesn't feel like it'll be too long now. Ooh. At this rate, what number finisher will I be? I don't know. Probably 18 is, I think, my guess. Because if I'm not mistaken, 16 people have finished it now. And it wouldn't surprise me if Giuliano came back and finished it before me. You finished a map. Crazy stuff. That was so fast. How did you do it? Must have been the checkpoints. When you started watching, there was only 10 players that have finished the map. Yeah, there have been a decent amount since then. A couple of the people that were actively climbing when you started watching finished. Like, Tomasis, I think, was one of those 6. Body was one of those 6. Godsy was one of those 6. Johnny Drumcat. Month with 2 to 3 finishers, yeah. What do I think about Deep Slip? Looks like fun. No, it was crazy though. There have been a couple of months where like either we got a bunch of deep dip finishers or like I think in one of the months there was just a bunch of deep dip 2 and then deep dip 1 finishers. If you counted both of them. Feels like people are finishing deep dip 1 so frequently nowadays. Two to 3 in a month is crazy. Yeah, for sure. Considering the map has been out for 15 months and there's only 16 finishers. The fact that 2 or 3 of them happened in the same month, and it wasn't like the first month that people were finishing, is very crazy. Because obviously there's going to be a big, dense spot like at the beginning. Oh, this is the zigzag scam run still. I was looking down at my timer and I'm like, why is it at 24 minutes already? It does not take me that long to get to floor 5. Man, I think I need to go to bed earlier today. It's kind of hard though, because it's been so hot at night. And we only have AC in the computer room, not the bedroom. Oh man, maybe we should get an AC in the other room. Feels like we get a second one. If you ever get the past the ice slide on floor 2, still be playing, you think? Floor 1, but yeah. I gotcha. Oh, what? Only AC in the room where you make more heat in the heat with the heat box. Yeah, that's kind of the idea right now. Also the fact that I spend all day in here. Usually by the time that I'm actually in the bedroom, it's cooled down a lot. But yeah, I think because it's been like 90-something degrees the last couple days, I haven't gotten very good sleep. Pretty sure I fell asleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. last night. Ice slide took quite a while to get. Oh yeah, for sure. I think I got my ice slide for the first time, like... I think I got to it probably like day 2 or 3. So like under 20 hours. And then I didn't get it for the first time until day 8. Took me like an entire week of climbing before I got that ice slide for the first time. Would have taken me longer if someone didn't point out the ice on the floor gang. But luckily I was able to practice on ice in the comfort of the ground. Got to it in about 4 to 5 hours. Yeah, that makes sense. Only need gold medals to unlock more campaigns? Yep. From what I've heard. Let's go. Finally a beautiful hole. Love to see it. Silver for 10 to 15, then gold for the rest? Really? Huh. Interesting. Does that mean, like, you start with 1 to 9 unlocked, and then... Wait, wouldn't it be 1 to 10 unlocked, and then 11 to 15 require it? Yeah, 1 to 10's unlocked. Then you unlock 11 to 15. Then 16 to 20, 21 to 25. Yeah, all good. One to 9 would be weird, yeah. No, I was a little confused. So in order to unlock 11 to 15, you just need silver in 1 to 10? And then you... Is every set of 5 only prerequisite is your qualification on the 5 before? Quack! Map floor. Sucking deep dip world. Nice. Need a certain medal on the previous 5 to unlock the next. Guess we'll find out, yeah. Yeah, I definitely always thought it was just gold on all of them, but kind of makes sense you unlock some with silver. Boink. On the other hand, I feel like it would be better if it was uniform. Just make the golds easier for the beginning. Failing first jump of 5 times in a row gives you deep dip vibes. God damn it! Fucking zigzag! And it's dead. What was that? That was me failing a jump that I nailed 3 times in a row in practice for the 2nd time in a row. God, I love 7. Enjoy only needed silver because the first 10 aren't always fun. Yeah, but like, if they're easy, I mean, maybe you don't get gold first try. I don't know, I guess it depends. There are all sorts of different skill level people. Was that like a super delayed response to making the gold times easier? Got gold on your 2nd completion of map 5, took 12 tries. Yeah. Doesn't seem too bad. Now hunt the Uber bug. Oh yeah. God. I have not driven a world record on any floor. No. The world records on the floors are very hunted on this map, so it's absolutely cracked. There's no chance that I drove a world record at any point. Bronze on each map to get track 15. Silver on all 15 to get to 20, and then gold on all to get 25. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So even if you only get silver the first time through on the first 10, and get silver on, like, the first 15, you'd still have to go back and hunt all of them to unlock the last ones. Very cool. Got 180 hours and you're struggling for silver. Yeah, but that's 180 hours of deep dip, right? khaki. Doesn't surprise me that you're not well accustomed to time trial yet. You have like 480 hours and you struggle on golds. Not accustomed to driving fast, yeah. Probably not getting gold medals if you slowly drive up to every corner. Line up every turn. Turns into a very different game when you're trying to drive fast. Don't care for the fast drive and give you a trial campaign map. Don't think that exists. Probably the closest thing is the platform campaign. Gonna be cool to watch me play maps with checkpoints one day. Oh yeah. I'm looking forward to that. If I can someday get out of floor 7. $25 feels like a trial campaign map. Does it? Nice. Of last campaign felt like a trial map. Interesting. Alright. Not a great jump, but I salvaged it. Alright, we're at a 2. Do you think I'll go back and play all the campaigns I missed, or the current one of my completion? I mean, I'm probably going to start on the current one. I might go back and beat him again, but like, if I'm not mistaken, the prestige skins. Oh my god. isn't even driving fast in this game. Wait, what are we talking about? Do you just mean, like, relative to other sim games or whatever? Or are you talking about, like, full speed or something? Yeah. I mean, obviously there's faster, but, like, if you go from driving almost exclusively Deep Dip 2 to driving Campaign, it's gonna feel fast. Hey, there's a floor gang person with me. I'm gonna leave and never come back. Oh, is that Twisty? I saw TWI on the back of the car. It is cool. Feels completely different. Yeah, of course. Man, this map kinda sucks to play if you feel tired. I feel like when I'm tired, I just have half the patience that I normally do. Hence you doing campaign. Always feel tired recently. Yeah. No, that makes sense. God, let me in. Sounds like you might not be alone feeling super fatigued today. Nope, seems like there's at least 3 of us in the same boat. Boink. Boink. Spoosh. Oh, man, that almost died. Oh yeah, you guys know the Frankie Super thing, right? Of course you do. Everyone knows the Frankie Super. Your guys' sub badges right now is Frankie. That is the character that screams Super! You were wondering about that? Yeah. No, I set it up. Hopefully I don't get striked or something for it, since I just kinda yoinked the images. Super! Super! But yeah, now... Oh, man. Less brilliant timing, damn it, Messi, yeah. Yeah, it happens. I didn't spend the time setting it up properly. Oh well. But yeah, I ended up setting it up so that each milestone for the sub badges is a different Straw Hat pirate in ascending order of bounty. I really like it. Didn't take too long either. I think it took me like an evening. Alright. New mindset. Resign myself to being hard stuck today. Feels like I'm not really playing well. And then when I inevitably get out, it'll feel like a happy surprise. Like a bonus, a cherry on top of the day. Feels like there's got to be one of those comparison YouTube videos slowly panning across all of the pirates and showing bounties. Probably. The funny thing is going to be that their bounties update pretty regularly. End of each arc, usually. So at some point, somebody's badge number, or somebody's subscriber badge might change, even though they've been subbed for the same amount of time. Because I'm planning on keeping it up to date. Time for practicing 13 or 14? No, it's fine. I spent way too long practicing during the warm-up this morning. I do just want to climb. I was getting very tilted by each individual fail. And I think if I stop getting so tilted by the fails, it'll stop snowballing and eventually I'll just go back to normal. I think I am relatively normal right now. I just don't want the fails to cause more fails. Slowly trundling back up through the animal acquisitions in Revolution Idol. Nice. Are you on your second Unity? Practice floors 0 to 15 by doing all of them consecutively on the main map. That is a great idea, Colty. Let me do that. Only guided once. Okay, really dumb question. You did put your Zodiac in, right? You went to the Unity tab, equipped your Zodiac to a planet. Okay, thank God. I don't think I've ever talked to someone who forgot to do that. But, like, if you did forget it, you would lose, or you would not be able to use any of the Zodiac bonuses, and if you put the Zodiac in, it would reset your Unity. You're still relatively early. So it's like, it wouldn't be the end of the world. You'd still want that Zodiac bonus, but like, oh, it would be so painful. I think Classic went through that, where, Classic was part of the way through the second Unity, and then swapped the Zodiac onto a different planet, and it reset. Oh, it's so bad. So bad at this track. It takes a lot of practice and consistency. But I assume you'd probably get back up to floor 2 relatively quickly. I don't know. Hard to climb if you get tilted easily. Just haven't looked back at the Unity tab since equipping. Yeah, there's not much to look at there. That's probably a safe idea. I mean, I think by default there's a warning message if you were to try to swap your Zodiacs, but like, yeah, not a great idea. I'm so bad at this track. I'm Ilva. Nice. Oh. That was a Tony. Goddamn. Almost so good on Clippinator. No, it was good enough on Clippinator where I would have flipped. I was gonna hit that. I literally had to do a release to prevent myself from probably dead turtling. Oh no! No, 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 no! Save, 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 save. Oh, don't try to go fast. What am I doing? Okie dokie. We go again. There we go. All right. Man, I have a problem. I like going for the direct, even though it's super dumb. Direct is not as consistent, but it just feels so good to get it. And it's just a tiny bit faster. Good luck on the ice slide, Twisty. Surely you get it first try. After all, Deep Dip 2 is like riding a bike. Except for the fact that when you're trying to ride the bike of Deep Dip 2, halfway through it switches your bike out for a unicycle. Without telling you. And then your balance is all off and you go tumbling down. But yeah, aside from that, basically like riding a bike. Deep Dip 2 is not like riding a bike. You could ride a bike when you were 3. Definitely couldn't Deep Dip then. Well, yeah, but that's because Deep Dip wasn't invented yet. I was gonna say, worst bike ever. Honestly, I think I would probably have been... I mean, not great. No 3-year-old is gonna have, like, the hand-eye coordination to play Trackmania proficiently. And then you have to learn how to drive a bike upside down. Wait, wait, wait. Are you telling me that you've never roof slid your bike before? You're telling me that you have never heard of bike turtles? Only done it on unicycles? failed the wall ride. Yeah. Boink. Beat Saber player who's set some nutty plays while on a unicycle. It's absurd. Don't you have to like move side to side in Beat Saber? All right, here's my question: is it possible to not play Beat Saber in VR? Because I feel like it would be really dangerous trying to unicycle in VR. Some mod version that tries to make it work with joysticks. Got a headset on and everything. Dang. Well, I'm just talking about, like, you could still use the VR controllers, right? I just mean, like, having it projected onto a TV instead. God, that was scary close. We'll probably do that. I think it'd be quite hard. Maybe. I mean, at that point, it just feels like hand-wavy Guitar Hero, right? I mean, that's basically what it is anyway. I don't know why it would be that much harder staring at a screen that's like inches from your face versus staring at one that's feet from your face. Auto links to your monitor with a view of the game. Yeah, I feel like when I've done that before, like, it's always super laggy on the monitor, though. I need to lock the camera, and it might feel really weird not having the movement feedback. I guess so. I don't know. I think if you're used to Beat Saber, it probably would be really weird. I'm really not, though. I've only played it like a handful of times. Oculus, at least the tracking would be all sorts of weird. I mean, I don't really know how VR headsets work. Is it doing everything in relation to, like, the position of the headset? So you'd have to somehow need to, like, program it to have, like, offset position or something? Varies by headset. Whack! Quest ones are inside-out tracked, where cameras on the headset need to see the controllers. Huh. In-game height based on the height of the headset. Interesting. I was thinking more of like XY position though. Like if you had a table at head height on the other side of the room or something, and you were swinging around the controllers, it would probably be really weird. Oh my god. Oh, let's fucking go. Oh. Oh, I'm so happy. It wasn't the cleanest zigzag, but we're past zigzag now. I can finally go PB. Boink. I mean, obviously too early to celebrate. After all, I'm not done with 7 yet. But clearly once I'm out of 7, then I'm home free. Alright, that was a little funky. Already celebrating my fin this run. Oh yeah, absolutely not too early for that. Clearly. Happy Monday, Pro Short. Boink. Happy Monday, Patagonia. Shit. No! Fuck! Why? I get past 7 for the first goddamn time today, and then I fall back to fucking 2? It's not your fault. I'm just really annoyed with myself. I'm playing like garbage today. God damn it. That is just the worst. I don't give a fuck about the pillar. Just getting past 7 for the first time and then instantly dying to 8. Like, not even on a hard part. Literally a free turnaround. Why? Oh. Oh, God. Well, hopefully I can get 11 today. Deepest. All right. No. I've already said this. This has nothing to do with Deep Dip. This is entirely because I'm fucking tired right now. I'm tired, I'm playing like shit, and I'm upset with myself because I should be playing better. I'm failing things that I shouldn't fail. It's not despair, though. Like, fuck that. Hate that negativity. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that I can get back there pretty much instantly. I'm just impatient today. Don't know how you could be any worse at Deep Dip 2. This has been the worst 20 minutes of your life. God, melodramatic much? I think I told you this last time you played Deep Dip. You probably should stop. Deep Dip is not the map for you. What you're learning in this campaign is that reactor blocks feel weird AF. Probably true. I would have no idea. There's no reactors on this map, but probably true. How do you even steer? Not very encouraging. I don't know what you want me to tell you, Twisty. Every time you play Deep Dip, the only thing you do is complain about how bad you are at Deep Dip. And I would honestly rather not have that negativity here in the first place. So, either learn to accept that failures are going to happen, or stop. Because when I'm already on tilt, that is not the kind of shit that I need to see. Early and then back the other way, or slowly? Is that for reactor down? Or are we talking like weird reactor flight? Reactor up above water. Early helped a bit. Okay. Hey, racing car is here. Overwater's weird in itself. Yeah, it's all good, Twisty. Just stating facts. Honestly, though, like, that is one thing that a lot of people kind of don't understand. Not every map is for everybody. And in order to enjoy this map, I feel like you do just have to have ridiculous amounts of patience and understanding of, like, failure being inevitable. Once you understand that, it becomes a very fun map. Majority of the time. Hey, birdie. Happy Monday. Usually just brake, then steer. Take it slow. Interesting. Now, I can't imagine the idea of taking a long break from Deep Dip, though, and feeling like all of the effort you put into it basically went down the drain because it's been too long and you don't remember how to do anything. Enjoy Deep Dip, but recognize you need to get more skills. Yeah, I mean, for you, it's kind of a weird thing because, like, since you don't have enough time to play it to, like, get consistent at it by playing the map, it does feel like you might need to do, like, more consistent ways of improving. With a few months break, you were able to quickly get to floor 2, so that felt good. Oh yeah, I bet. Now, for you, it probably felt like you almost never, hardly even left. Actually, that's the same for Twisty. It's just a perspective issue. Because your PB is floor 3, and I think Twisty's PB is floor 2. If I'm not mistaken. Or I am mistaken, and I'm completely underestimating him. I don't know, let's check. Floor 1. Never mind. Yeah, so Twisty took a large break from Deep Dip 2, and then made it back to his PB instantly. Like, within a day. Or, like, just before your PB. So yeah, you need to change your mindset a little bit. That is, like, really good. When you're sick, you spend like 50 hours just working on just the eye slide with JD. Race up to floor 2 and then give up after 8 hours. Because neither of you got there. Damn. Next day, both instant floor 2. That is so funny. Wish you could get your PB daily. Same. That's what I'm saying. Daily floor 14s? Man, I wish. This is your favorite floor? It's a really nice floor. Floor 6 is really good. Very satisfying to drive, especially if you don't care about falling. If you're doing it on like a checkpoint floor and you can just go, go, go. Doing everything direct is so cool. Beautiful hole. Unfortunately, I do care about falling. So I'm not doing everything direct. And I am slowing down and lining everything up and going. Feels like it should be full speed, but it's not quite. I mean, most of the stuff does feel like you can kind of just go. I feel like maybe this one is a little bit weird. The bounce onto the ice, like... hard to get your grip again or whatever. But no, a lot of the stuff does feel relatively smooth. Boink. Very fun in practice, but every time you've been there on the main map, you're at like 150 BPM, not so fun. Yeah. It took a long time for me to get to the point where I am not really stressed on 6 anymore. Yeah. It is a very fun floor, though. I enjoyed driving this floor, even though I've driven it so many times. Anyone else's TM reset their settings every time they open the game? Not me. Whack! Last time you were there, had your goat body specking? I mean, that's gonna increase your BPM like 5 to 10 at least there. Like, my BPM goes up by 1 for each viewer that I have, so it can get quite dangerous. Like, virtual raids can be fatal. What you don't like is floor 9, been stuck there for about 3 weeks. Floor 9 is nice. I mean, all of the difficulty is kind of concentrated in, like, 1 to 2 jumps. But, like, now that I know how to do those jumps, it's not bad. I rather enjoy floor 9. Like, kind of a stressful first jump, and then just chill for a bit. You like the floor with all the spikes? 13 is nice, yeah. No, 13 is a very cool floor. Let's go. No, 13, I feel like, doesn't really have Yeah, there are a couple of different spot setups for the zigzag. I think the most popular one is backing up in the corner. Because that's the one that, like, a lot of the high-level players were doing during the event. There's also one where you just line up on the other side of the poles and then dip out as the poles are ending. Some people go with that. I think they say it sets up the angle better. Really, any of them work, though. Doesn't matter too much. This bit also scares you? Yeah. Jumping into the banana in particular is scary for me. Oh, God. I hate this kind of save. I could definitely do it a different way. I could have just gone to the corner. But that's faster. And now we're back to where you joined. Really? Oh, yeah. Because you joined, like, right as I was falling on that weird turnaround spot on the ramp. True. Past that, even. Nice. Boink. Oh, so good. Bleb. Oh, man. I was a tad nervous about that jump. Because even now, I still randomly faceplant there. That was so good. Wait, you said your PB's on floor 9, right? Is it the quarter pipe jump? Shit. Oh well. No, that makes sense. Quarter pipe jump is a bit rough. Well, we go again. Hate turtle driving. Oh, man. I love turtling. I mean, obviously it's a little bit nerve-wracking, knowing that if you ever lose your wobble, it's just like, yep, you're dead now. You have to reset to the beginning. Turtle skip, gotta do the turtle skip. Not on 8. No, thank you. Floor 8 turtle skips, not exactly the most viable. Although, the one out of Bleb, I could actually see being relatively consistent. Where you just jump right. Ooh, I want to try that. Try so hard to skip the car transformation. I mean, that's one strat on the snow car maps. Isn't it normally literally in the start block, though? Gotta learn the turtle skip way, so you never learn the turtle way. That's how you got past the floor 2 cone. Yeah, good luck with the floor 8 turtle skips. Ooh, I clipped the circle. I'm glad I noticed. I do kind of want to try one of the turtle skips, though. I want to see how viable the Bleb turtle skip is. Also find the recoveries on some parts unnecessarily scary. Undeeped it? I mean, as long as you don't fall down that booster. Yeah, not too bad usually. But yeah, falling down this hole right in front of this red part that I'm on right now. No, thank you. That is a very scary recovery that doesn't tend to lose that much progress. Jeez. Good save. Alright. Should be at Patagonia's PB now. The thing that I've been struggling with the most on this jump the last couple days has actually been getting it too clean. So if you don't know about this, if you go too fast and reach 235 speed, you gear up and then lose a ton of speed and fail. I do not have the grinding stats plugin because I didn't get it at the very beginning, and it just feels like it wouldn't be very good, but there is a deep dip 2 stats. There have been 30,900 players right now. And then my total resets are right here. Actually, only 13,000 resets. So I tend to fall about 2.5 times per attempt. Hey, Gabnat. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Tried what I told you yesterday with the replay editor, but can't find out how to place your car in it. There is a... On the bottom left corner of the replay editor, there is an icon with a stopwatch. And that is Record Ghost. That'll put you into Cam 3 and you'll be able to place your car down. Sometimes it recognizes part of the normal route as a fall. Yeah, about twice per run. 1.5 times. Makes sense now that you think about it. Yeah, for sure. Click the controller icon. That's on map editor, I think. Replay editor, it's a stopwatch. How do I only have 13k? You're almost at 8k. I have significantly longer runs on average, I think. Oh, geez, that would have worked. It was really low jump, so I didn't want to do it. Stopwatches import ghosts. I can show it later. In fact, I'll show it when I finish this run. Because I wanted to try the floor 8 bleb skip. No, mine definitely says Record Ghost, though. When I finish this run, I can go to 15 training arc. Yeah, of course. Silly me. How could I forget? Alright, floor 10. Is this PB of the day? It is indeed, Arthritis Hands. Happy Monday. Found it! Cool. I mean, I'm still probably gonna do it anyway because I want to check out that skip. Floor 10 looks so scary. Floor 10 is so scary. Specifically the sections with pipes and the ice 360. For different reasons. The pipe sections, it's because I'm not very good at driving pipes. And the ice 360 is because it has a bad recovery. You can do that without the dirt flick, that's nice. Yeah. The no slide. It's sad, I love the dirt flick, but it's just so much more consistent. Like, I hardly ever fail that if I get a good no slide. As long as you go wide enough. There we go. Is floor 11 the one with the skinny roads? Because you really don't like the look of that one. It's the one with the floating roads that kind of remind me of macaroni. Hey, Tack. Happy Monday. Gonna need a further explanation. The vast majority of floor 11 isn't really in... Shoot. Not again. God damn it! Oh man, that's... Wet, icy, no way to climb. I've saved that before. You definitely can. Okay. That is definitely easily makeable. Yeah. Happy Monday, Tolly. Again. I don't know why I've been failing that last couple days. Actually, I do know exactly why. I failed that, like, a couple days ago, and it's a really strange fail. Anytime I get a strange fail, I always have it happen twice. Just random floating debris pretending to be a floor. There's no floor there. Yeah. Here, since I'm right here and I can stop, let me just cam 7 up there real quick. So, this is the start of floor 11. And you jump over here and jump over there. These are the ones that kind of look like macaroni to me, because they're just kind of curvy. This is actually, like, kind of a thing, but then you, like, jump onto that one and this one. Over here onto that one. This floating one to that floating one. Wall ride there, that floating one. More floating blocks. It's just a bunch of these squiggly floating blocks. And basically nothing that's, like, connected to each other. There is no driving between things on floor 11. When you're on floor 11, you're just jumping constantly, sending everything, and just praying that you jumped in the right spot. Also, there's very little recovery on floor 11. Please never get struck by lightning. I've heard that if you do get struck by lightning, you are actually more likely to get struck by lightning again relative to how likely someone else is to get struck by lightning. I don't know how much truth there is to that. But yeah, that is such a frustrating fall, though. Backing up too much right there. Crap. Correlation is not causation. I never claimed causation. I claimed correlation. The only thing that I said is that a person who is struck by lightning tends to be more likely to be struck by lightning a second time. On the other hand, the likelihood of someone being struck by lightning is really low. No, I definitely didn't say... Maybe I did start implying that... I don't think it has to do with, like, the lightning causing you to be more, like, attractive to lightning. I think more than likely, if you get struck by lightning, it's because you're placing yourself in a position where you're likely to be struck by lightning. Like if you're on top of a tall building or some shit. Yeah, thank you, Salamander. Exactly what I was saying. Happy Monday. Gotta go now, but leave me with this paradox. In a group of 23 people, there's a 50% chance that 2 share the same birthday. I remember hearing this one. But it makes sense. Because statistically, like, there is a 1 in 364 chance that, no, 1 in 365 chance that 2 people will have the same birthday. And then, like, every time that... What is it? Is it unintuitive? Maybe not really a paradox. Yeah, not really a paradox. It's definitely unintuitive. Case of someone who gets struck by lightning inside his house twice, if you remember correctly. Man, what is that guy's house made of? The walls are entirely made of lightning rods. Called the birthday paradox, but yeah, not really a paradox. Yeah. Kinda intuitive to be honest. Your mind's very curious. You have a 22 in 365 chance. Yeah, because there's 22 other people. And assuming they all have different birthdays, and you are the one that shares the birthday with somebody. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, talk to you later, Patagonia. Yeah. I think what I was gonna do is I was adding people on. So the first person has a 100% chance of having a unique birthday. The second person has a 364 out of 365 chance of having a unique birthday. The third person has a 363 out of 365 of having a unique birthday. So on and so forth, 23 times. Multiply all of those numbers together to get a very big number, which is, I believe, 75%. Subtract that from 1, and you get the 25. If lightning strikes your house, the current can jump over, and if your body conducts better than the ground than the house itself. It happens rarely if you're touching doorknobs or if it strikes an open window. Interesting. Okay. Veridical paradox. Seems wrong at first glance, but is in fact true. It's a paradox. Blip. Alright. Time to get to 11. Ooh, this is interesting. This is the first song in my playlist. Normally I shuffle and click skip to start on a random song. Today I started on this song, and then it went to the second song, and I clicked shuffle, and it randomly got to the first song again. I think this is the first time this has ever happened before. Your climbing is just not it today. Only had 3 runs to 6, and none of them passed. Rip. Yeah, it feels like it's been an iffy day for everybody. Who invented wood physics? This map is impossible. Being defeated by map 18 won't get to the trial map. Oof. Kinda tired though, probably has to do with it. Yeah, same. No! Are you kidding me? Happy Monday, unavailable. Kind of mistake is very relatable. I don't even know what I did there. That never happens to me. I don't know. I'm just chalking it up to unlucky. Hey, Beanie. Happy Monday. It's been a day. Hey, at least we got back to floor 6. Like, that could have definitely dead turtled on ice very, very easily. And, small bright side, when I landed on that ice, I landed with wet, icy tires. So I didn't need to jump back down to get wet tires. Silver linings. Have a lot of those today. Either never happened before or not in a very long time. Yeah, that's happened like once or twice to me, probably. Very, very uncommon. I think the problem is that I try to go direct there. If you try to go direct, you can sometimes slide out there. I think I probably got a gear, if I had to guess. On the other hand, you could just come to a complete stop and drive up the hill. Beautiful hole. Watching me since like 3 hours, you saw it. Some days are just something. Yeah. It's wild to me, though, that I can get to 10 twice in one run. And both times make it past the 360. Both times not make it to the ice, like, turnaround. Kinda crazy. Amazing run, only 9 seconds off the freaking medal. Isn't happening tonight, but maybe. This is the run, like, for me? God, I hope you're right. Bad days always have causes, but they're not always preventable. I mean, mine was definitely preventable. Mine was almost entirely self-inflicted, even. If I don't sleep enough, that's because I didn't sleep early enough. As a responsible adult who plays a children's racing game for a living, I should know better. Boink. sadly your mind just decided to not be able to sleep last night. Happens sometimes. I think I was reading. Room command. Yeah, if you do ! room gabnet, like Ilva just did, that'll get you where I am. Good question, though. Yeah. It'll be good to have you. More the merrier, as they always say. Finally getting, like... Oh shit, I just realized I was about to say I'm finally getting good runs. I'm finally getting good run. I'm pretty sure all of my, like, floor 8 attempts have been during this same run. If I'm not mistaken, I think this is the run that went up to 8, fell down, climbed back up, went to 9, fell down, climbed back up to 9, fell down. Or 10. 10 twice. Wow! Okay, flip. Really? Okay. Will I still be in a room when I go for Deep Dip 1? No dedicated room for that. Yeah, I'll set one up. For sure. I will get a Deep Dip 1 room set up in the Fajugalu Club. Because I think you're right. I don't think there is a server anymore for Deep Dip 1 on the Deep Dip map. Deep Dip Club, I mean. That used to be this room? Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I feel like the process is probably just deleting a server and then creating a new server, right? Ooh. It's kind of weird to claim that a different map used to be this room. Happy Monday, Dolph. I have had it happen a couple times. Usually it happens right at the start of a climb. Changing map in a room is pretty easy. Oh. Huh. What? My God. Where are we? Yeah, I'll just do it this way. That's the easiest way. No need to overcomplicate. Aren't I afraid of what will happen on the upper floors? With the crash, I mean. Like I said, I have almost exclusively had the crashes happen either when I had a problem with my own internet or at the very beginning of a session. I think last week I had a weird crash that happened while I was on like floor 7 or 8. That was the worst that I've ever had it happen. But it's happened once in a year. So no. Not particularly afraid of it happening on the upper floors. I've had one in the last year that's happened on a high floor, like deep into a session, that wasn't due to my internet crapping out. Now that's a way for the run to die. Great. I mean, it was slowly dying. Might as well put it out of its misery. God, I really want to get an 11 today. Because I want to make I want to be able to get an 11 every day. I don't want there to ever be a day where I'm not at least getting to 11. That's the bare minimum now. And it really sucks that 2 times when I feel like I should have gone to 11, I threw so hard. I'm a Sudoku enthusiast, right? Seasonally. Why do you ask? Just curious, you like your Sudokus. Yeah. Fair enough. No, it's been a while since I really did a lot of Sudoku. I think I saw a Fog of War Sudoku advertised to me on Cracking the Cryptics channel. And when I clicked on the puzzle, it happened to also be Marty Sears, one of my favorite constructors. Yeah. So I definitely did that one. Yeah, if you haven't... You had a puzzle on there twice? Damn. Wait, is it the same? Is your name for like constructing the same as your Twitch name? Yeah. Huh. What kind of puzzles did you end up making? I've never really been much of a setter. I'm much, much more of a solver myself. One Arrow Renban a few years ago. One Renban whispers lines today. Wait. You're telling me that today's Cracking the Cryptic video was yours? Damn! Huge congrats. That's so cool. I might have to solve it then. That is so huge. Yeah, I will see if I have any time to do that tonight. I assume I'm probably going to either fail an Inferno attempt or get deep into an Inferno attempt and pause. But either way, I'm probably going to be taking a break after an Inferno attempt or near the end of one. So that seems like it would probably be a good, good distractor. Renban Whispers. German, Dutch. German. Okay, cool. Hotch, welcome in. Happy Monday. Yeah, I think I always assume German Whispers if someone just says Whispers. But that's just because they're the most common. I think I actually prefer Dutch Whispers, though. One of my favorite constraints that I've seen recently. Not recently, it was within the last year, I guess. I really like, there's a constraint called Dutch flatmates. And the rule with Dutch flatmates is that every 5 in the puzzle either has to have a 1 above it or a 9 beneath it. I really like that constraint. It's really cool. Feels like it leads to some nice logical deductions. Whew. No, I feel like if I had to go with my favorite kinds of puzzles, it probably would be like Fog of War, Yin Yang, and Dutch flatmates. Ooh, or occasionally there's like, I think the logic puzzle is called Starships. I really like it when there's Starship like incorporated. Actually, there's some Minesweeper Sudokus, and I really like those too. What is the disjoint sets is another cool one. Man, my brain is on Sudoku now. I really like disjoint sets though. It's kind of a mind bender. Really hard to like see all of them. But it makes it so that like every single cell of the Sudoku sees 4 more spots. Oh god, am I in a Sudoku mood now? I might be. Swing. Boink. Sploosh. Sudoku Monday incoming. No. Hey, Stygian. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I mean, it is fun solving a Sudoku on stream, but like, it's a little bit of a weird thing. It's a lot harder to interact with chat. Especially if, I think for me, I allowed backseating as long as you hadn't solved the puzzle before. That was what I had been doing. Sure makes puzzles easier if you're solving them as a group. Although some of the puzzles that I did on stream were brutally difficult, so it ended up mostly just being me solving them anyway. Oh my god. How did I never think about the fact that Olomomola is a palindrome? Boink. It's still so funny to me that there are two completely unrelated pink heart fish Pokemon. Love Disc got absolutely scammed. Whack! Boink. Man, the end of today has been going significantly better than the start. Blah, blah, blah. Not even close. That was just a little warning from the tower. Everyone knows you're not allowed to say good things about your runs. That is clearly against the terms and conditions of Deep Dip 2. You must wait until your runs are over. Very nice. God damn it. Fucking zigzag. Gah! Why? I don't understand this at all. I don't understand at all. For so long, I have been so good at zigzag in like replay editor and practice. As soon as I come over to the main map, I just have these days where zigzag is just like, bap, bap, bap. You're done. Oh. Oh my god, I missed. All right. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. unplug my controller again. Time to lock in. Boink. Thank you, Annalada. This run is now boosted. And I mean, can't not be a great run then. I mean, it is late enough in the day too. Don't understand what it did, but you clicked the thing. I don't understand either, but it put a heart on my screen. Click. I think they were just like, I think Twitch was just like, oh yeah, we know how much you like hype trains. Here's a bit train. Boink. Ironically, 15 bits, 15th floor? Coincidence? Probably. But just saying. Oh yeah, and thank you, Ilva. I forgot. Forgot to thank you for the hearts. Imagine setting up an auto clicker on that button. 5 bits per click. You can set it up to 250 bits per click. Sounds like a lot of money. Just casually auto-clicking 250 away. Actually, it costs $5, right, for 250 bits? Probably easier to just give 15 gift subs on floor 15. True. Boink. Oh good! Colty's run is alive. I saw his name grayed out and I was nervous for a bit. Good bail. There we go. That's the Tony we were looking for. And didn't drive off the ledge this time. Feels great. Holy speed. Boink. Sploosh. Blame the beams so much, they're so scary. Yeah, the beams are obviously, like, honestly, like, one of the worst parts of 6. I feel like if you get past beams, you're kind of golden. No, if you get past hole, I feel like you're golden. But getting past beams at least gets you into like a mini loop of getting to try hole over and over. If you get past Quack, you're golden. Exactly. Get past Quack, then you're basically at floor 7. Don't even have to worry about 6 anymore. If you just get to the finish line, you're golden. Never have to play the map again. Boink. Unless you're hobby, then you do need to play the map again. True. Happy Monday, Johnny. I'll tell you my day's PB with a little bit more detail, and I'll let you decide. I have had 2 runs that made it past the Ice 360 today. And neither of them made it to the weird spot where you drive up the wall. So that's how my day is going. That being said, I do feel like I... Aww. Got hold. I do feel like I figured out a little bit better how the jump after the cone works on floor 14. It feels like I was jumping far too close to the corner. But yeah, I've been a little bit tired today, so my my fails have been getting to me a little bit more. I have been getting rather tilted today. I'm in a good state of mind right now, though. Figuring out cone and jump afterwards so important. Yeah, for sure. I hope that it stays, that it sticks. I feel like that's the kind of jump where I might have to essentially relearn it like a couple times. Beautiful. Are we allowed to free type Quack? You're allowed to do whatever you want. Within reason. No harm in pre-typing Quack. As long as not specified in the rules, yeah. Well, I don't know. Pro Jorts, I think, got timed out for just being negative while I was tilted. Use reason. Almost feels like another 7, but harder. 2 hard tricks back to back. Actually, yeah. No, you're right. I feel like the rest of 7 is, like, way easier in comparison, though. Whereas the rest of 14 is easy, but not, like... I don't know. The rest of 7 almost feels like a pushover. Especially if you do what I do and skip the backwards speed slide. Although the backwards speed slide isn't that bad either, so... I don't know. Quack! I don't know, though. I think you are right. Is it a coincidence that 14 is just 2 7s? Perhaps not. But yeah, even if the jumps aren't necessarily easy on 14, most of them have, like, super free recoveries. And that kind of makes them easy. Like, one of the only ones that doesn't have a really nice recovery. You can kind of just bail it until you get it right. The, that quarter pipe transition jump. You can just wait until it feels perfect. That was a loop. Oh, let's fucking go. Man. Feels so good on a day like today to get that. Zigzag has been kicking my butt today. Boink. Just realized your VIP badge. Yeah, I think I gave that to you a couple days ago. I just silent drop them, though. And then just see how long it takes people to notice. But yeah, I like Deep Dip 2 finishers having them. There are definitely some people that I just give them to specifically because of their status. But there are also people like Ilva that I give to because Ilva's here all the time and chatting. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Different classifications. And Johnny's here all the time chatting and is a Deep Dip 2 finisher, so... easy choice. Not to mention all of the great advice. Many, many reasons. Whew. Crap. Well, Revenge of the Zigzag. Let's go! Woo! Oh, man. I feel like I have failed that jump, like, twice in the last week as well. Another really weird jump to fail. Coming in pairs. Oh, God. I really hope one of the ones that doesn't come in pairs is, earlier today, I had a slide out after the Ice 360. I really don't want that to happen again. Okay, good. PB floor nerves were cruel last run. Ooh. Tilting fail. Really good run overall. Well, good stuff with the good run, Colty. What ended up causing the fail? Also had a slide out there once, felt rough. Yeah, I had that one. That was one of my fails earlier today. The other one, after the little ice slide section thingy, I was lining up my car. I was lining up my car for the wall ride thing and backed off. I had that happen like yesterday or Thursday or something. But yeah, I had my back tires stuck off on the plastic. Very rough. Wait, what am I doing? Happy Monday, Lauren! Runs have been weird today. Not the worst. I've had 2 runs that made it past the Ice 360. But they both failed shortly after the Ice 360. Not only did they not make it to 11, but they didn't make it to the final jump at 10. Hell, they didn't even make it to the wall. Is it recoverable when your back tires are stuck there? With wet, icy tires. Actually don't know. Someone tried to say that it wasn't, but I swear I have recovered it before on checkpoint maps when I've been going and practicing. It's really funky, though. Both of the times that I've had it happen this last week, neither of them recovered. But yeah, I swear there's a way to get like your back tires on the corner. Oh, jeez. Blubbity blub blub. Close to 10 now. Ooh. Don't you be saying that. It may be true. God damn it. Okay. Man. Anyway. Gotta blame you on that one. No, it's my fault for not turtling properly, but it was impeccable timing. Not gonna say who's to blame, but we all think it. Me? Happy Monday, Edge Edge. Oh man. Weird. My eye was watering, and for some reason I decided to go for the jump anyway. But my vision was like blurry in my right eye during that jump. That was so sketchy. There we go. Much better, Bleb. Okay. Oh, that was so scary. Oh my god. Wait, did you spend 2 hours for the gold on that map? Let's go. You got it, though. Feels good. Yeah, I have zero advice on wood. 180 hours in and you really suck. At time trial, I'm sure you'd be much better at an RPG map. One more map to unlock 25. Nice. Just watch a Sudoku champion solve your puzzle. Always fun watching people have some fun with your own creations. Very nice. Was it Simon or Mark that solved yours? I forgot to ask that. It's the Mark puzzle today. Okay, cool. Remember, your first campaign couldn't get gold on a single red track. Dang. So what I'm hearing is that Deep Dip 2 is a great tutorial. And Rail Jail. Yeah, true. Can't forget about Rail Jail. Tilt tutorial. I don't know, Ilva basically has only experience on Deep Dip 2. Has been able to get gold on a bunch of red maps. Can't remember how your first campaign went. Since you were 5 when you played that. What you do know is that Deep Dip has definitely improved your skill. Good to know that playing Deep Dip makes you better than yourself when you're 5 years old. Hey, happy Monday, Artemis. Oops. And all in a single session so far. True. Alright. If I can just get to that silly little wall ride thing, I will be happy. Hell, I can even fail that one. It's improved since before you started the tower. Nice. Surprised that I'm still going, but massive props that I am. Really? Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, if anything were, like, could possibly make me quit a 2-month with no PB dry streak, would probably be it, but obviously there's no quitting for me. Oh, thank you, tree. Surprised I didn't quit at 1450. True. Sunk cross is strong with this one. What are you talking about? At the very beginning of this journey, I said I was beating Deep Dip 2, no matter how long it takes. And I had estimated at the very beginning that it was going to take me around 2,000 hours. I'm still not really that close to 2,000 hours. It's not sunk cost fallacy if I literally already said at the very start that I was going to put more time in that. So take that back right now or you're getting timed out. Take it back. Come on. I'm waiting. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right, get fucked. Rude. Honestly, kind of deserves a ban for that. He's lucky I already clicked the timeout button. Revita, happy Monday. Making it to the point where I know that I've got it in me to beat the tower is insane, though. Oh, yeah. Sunk cost fallacy. I haven't even spent all of the time that I had allotted yet. Can't believe that guy. Alright, don't drive off the edge. Ayo, look at that. Days PB. Ain't no way. I did the impossible. I didn't drive off that ledge. Woo! Moniac! Welcome in. Happy Monday. Oh, man. Beautiful. Who's the guy in the sub badge? Just noticed that? Oh, the super guy. Indeed. And thank you for the follow, Moniac. Oof. Oh, God! Fucking deep dip, man. Man. Alright. Well, I got to 11. And 11s and 11s and 11. Alright. Let's see if I can send it first try. Ooh, you have to slow down, actually. Okay. Not that much. Ooh. Good attempt anyway. Yeah, it was a good attempt. Okay. Does it work if I get onto that spot? No, I have to get all the way up. Holy. Is this a skip? It is. It is a skip. I just don't know what the setup is for it, and I'm just messing around trying to figure it out. Cuts are still being found on this. This one's pretty old. I don't know how you do it, but if you go from here... Wait, no, that wouldn't work. I thought that was a cone, but... Yeah, if you go from there to, like, up here... Is it possible to get... Oh, that's... I feel like the other skip is easier. This one? I don't know how you would do it, though. Maybe you're talking about a different one, though. Well, I at least got up here. Like, on my tires. I'm almost positive, though, yeah, you have to get all the way up there. I know it. I know, it's the backwards one, but, like... Ooh! That wasn't bad. I wonder how far left and right I can go there. Okay, if I bonk, though, this is terrible. Do I need more speed? Maybe I need to take the speed from here. I don't know, I feel like more speed probably would make it even harder. Hitting the black cube with an upward angle might have some potential. Yeah, probably, but I'm going for a very specific one that they do in the Floor 8 world record. Hey, high ground. What is recent? Or lately? Happy Monday. Bug slide up the hill? Maybe? I don't feel like I remember them past week or so. I mean, I got a PB less than a week ago, so I would say so. Yeah, I don't think it's a bug slide up the hill. Yeah. I mean, it was a tiny PB, like fake PB. But hey, PB's a PB. Ooh, that was the closest one yet. Yeah, I think I just gained like 2 meters off of my old PB. Literally a fake PB. I mean, PBs are counted in 2 ways. There's height, and there are further progress in jumps made. And the only reason I even counted this one is because it was off the same jump. I did the same jump that I failed on my real PB, like, better. Ooh. Technically it still shows 14, but looks a lot like 15. I mean, it is 14. Hey! No! No, no, no! Grass! Oh. Okay. That was so close. Oh, I'm getting there. I think for some reason when you do this right to left wiggle... Yeah, that's it. That was crazy. Ah, so close. Ah. Haven't been playing much lately. A lot of unfortunate events happening on your side. Couldn't have the extra stress added. No, that's fair. Well, I hope things get better soon. Always sucks having stressful events in your life. Let's go! Oh. But yeah, if you pull that off, instead of going for Bleb, you end up right here. This is right after the 3rd turtle. That is sick. But yeah, I don't feel like that is very viable for real runs. Let's see if I can do it twice in a row. Whoops. 2 real times in a row. Nope, that's bad. Ooh. Oh! Okay, that's the wrong side. Does this just work? Oh, damn. That was so close. Because that's actually the same spot. Okay, you can't release. I learned that when I got it the right time. This is actually... I mean, it's awful. It is awful. But, like... I'm getting really close to it just about every time. And I feel like it at least saves to a better spot than Bleb. That's kind of weird, right? Ooh. I just don't know how to properly get over there. I got very lucky when I did it. Oh, that's a bug slide. Holy. This is such a wild skip, though. I can't imagine going for it on the main map. Ooh, that worked. Yeah, I mean, I've been going for it for 13 minutes now, and I've already gotten it twice. And 2 of them were relatively recently. Honestly, I think I like it more than the backup. It's definitely less consistent and more skill-based. Made it to map 25. Let's go. Is it everything you hoped for? Noob-friendly trial, it's good. Nice. Alright, I wanna... Where's my end? There we are. I want to try to get this the intended way. Decided he wanted a bunch of salt, so settled on ramen for dinner. Nice. Good choice. Somehow didn't make the fatigue worse. I feel like ramen is a good comfort food. Probably doesn't even count as a trial for most people, but still. Yeah, probably not. I can't assume that, can't assume a campaign map would really be a super difficult trial map. Well, this makes me glad that I've been going for the silly, like, free version of this shortcut. I think I need to be more outside here. Isn't what I usually do here the intended way? I wouldn't say so. This way I'm trying to do right now is... Like, that was the original way, but the, What's up with the 8 rerouting? Are you evaluating changing what I do on the main map? Oh, no, this isn't rerouting. This is just, I had time at the end of the day, didn't have enough time for a regular run. Decided to mess around. Hey! This was mostly done on the tower, but if you remember correctly, the mapper said at some point that it wasn't intended. I mean, at some point, there was a wall here. Like, this was empty. And if you look, like, over here, from this jump, there's an arrow pointing right there. So, it's definitely intended. But this was the original route. Actually, this was the original route, jumping down to, like, this section. And then I think at some point this was added, and then at some point this was opened up. So yeah, I do the original route. I'm not going to say it's the intended route, because I think the latest edit that made it... Oh, hi, Opera. But yeah, I feel like the route that is the latest one, where they literally edited the map to make it possible, that feels like the intended route. Alright. You guys ready to go over and request deep dip from somebody? They're taking map requests. But yeah, be back tomorrow with more deep dip. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.